What's happening, nerds? Let's talk about the Spence Crawford fight. I didn't get to see it all, but I didn't get to see it all. I saw some highlights, and you are correct. I was right. And let me tell you something. I'm not being braggadocio. But let me tell you why I was so sure that Bud was going to win. Tell you why. I'm not a fight fan. I don't watch a lot of boxing. I watch a lot of highlights. I do. I watch a lot of short clips, on YouTube and Facebook. And what I saw between the two, whenever there's a big fight like this, I will, run into these videos. And I'll just make my choice just by running into the videos, When Teofimo Lopez was undefeated, you can pretty much see where where he was going to go down. And now he's lost a couple fights. Lomachenko, everybody felt like he just won this last fight against Shakur. But they gave it to Shakur. Nah, because I usually don't go and try to pay for stuff like that. So I listen to analysts, and that's where I get my insight. I look at what the boxers have done, where they come from, what their age is. I look at their opponents, and I look at their styles, and I listen to everyone else's opinion. Then I make my opinion. It's not because I have great insight on boxing, because I don't. I don't care. I just don't care to have great insight on boxing. But the one thing I saw out of Bud Crawford that I didn't see out of Errol Spence was maturity. And that's what made me call it. Now, I didn't know then that Bud has more fights than Errol Spence does. He has more pro fights. I also think he fought in two different weight classes. Also didn't know that this fight had been in the mix for a while. So just like the Tank Davis fight against Ryan Garcia, when that big super fight came up, it was obvious to everyone except Ryan that he was going to lose. It was so obvious that Tank Davis is far, far better than anybody who stood before him. Anyone. I also looked at the fighters that each fighter fought. And one of them is Porter. And I'm going to tell you something. I like Porter. And I'm going to tell you why I like him. What's up, Capers? I'm going to tell you why I like Porter. Because Porter goes in there and he gives you a fight. He doesn't stay back. He comes at you. And he's like a pit bull. You know what I mean? He's coming for you. Now, when Porter fought when he fought against Crawford, his father called the fight, and they interviewed his father and say, "Why'd you call the fight?" He said, "Because he didn't fight like I told him to." There is a way to fight each fighter. Yeah, I like him, man. I like him a lot. As a matter of fact, I like him more than I like the fighters who are undefeated because he goes to war. He gives you what is close to the streets, is why I like him. You meet this monster in an alley, you got to fight her. You got to fight on your hands. Even if you win, you're not walking out of there without going, "Damn, that was a fight." Do I want to fight this dude again? You're not going to do it. Most likely is. Chances are you're like, "I don't want to do this again." I likes the Porter, But the one thing, when those fighters fought against Porter, you can see who did what to who, and you can kind of go, well, okay, he hit Spence and knocked out his guard or whatever, and or Spence was looking for his guard. He didn't know what it was. In the middle of the fight, he started looking for his mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? Then when you look at the way he fought Bud Crawford, you going, well, Bud Crawford just stopped him. Bud went in there and he out thunk Porter, a brawler, a fighter's fighter. There are some people who they're gonna lose, like Emmanuel. He's gonna come in there and use a drunken style. He's going to use a drunken style, but what happens? You want to see Emmanuel fight. He'll come in there and then he gets his props because the greatest undefeated fighter that we know of said they asked Floyd Mayweather, who was your hardest fight? And he was like, Emmanuel was my hardest fight. The drunken master. He was my hardest fight because he was unpredictable. We didn't listen. Nobody paid tickets to see him win. Everybody paid tickets to see his style. What up with you? It was a different style of fighting. And no, listen, I've never seen anybody hit someone with both hands. That's what he did. So I look at these fighters and I go, okay, this, that, and the third, you're not going to beat anybody like that. Anybody top tier. And this is what it comes down to when it comes to the sweet science. That's why it's called a science, because it is. Porter's dad threw in the towel because his son didn't study Crawford. And what he did was he saved his life. When you look at the 8th round of the fight against Spence and Crawford, what you're going to see is pure technique. Now, his trainer told him, look, this is what he's going to do. When he does this, counter him. And that's exactly what he did. Spence did one of these, bam, and he got countered immediately. And that counter stung him. And when it did, Bud came, hit him with the left, then he lined him up with the right. Yeah, Bomac. He hit him with the right, then he hit him with the left, and people are like, hey, the stop was too early. But when you see it in slow motion, he took 6 shots to the head. And the ref was like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. You're taking 6 shots to the head and you're unguarded. You could end up like Green or somebody like that. You could end up messed up real bad. So he called the fight. Now, one reason why people was upset is because Spence was still on his feet. But here's the thing about that. People know that Spence has a chin on him. So they were thinking that he could get out of this. The problem with people who have chins like that, they can take so many hits until they can't. This is not something that you want to test. You do not want to test this. Spence could not defend himself. It's the same thing when Israel Adesanya took his loss. He couldn't defend himself. He said, I could still see, but the problem was he could not defend his head. And that's why they called the fight. So it was a good call when you see it in slow motion. I mean, it's like, okay, ref, we respect you because we don't want to see Spence, in a vegetable state. What we really want is another battle between those two. But I'm going to tell you, even if they do, it's still going to be the same results. Now, they could run it back. Not sure if they're going to get the ratings as high, but they'll still get money off of it. But Bomac was right. He saw it coming. He saw it coming like a trainer does. He was like, listen, do this, that, and the third. And he coached his student the right way, and it was lights out. I'll read your comment. Hey, Tone, hey, Risky, hey, what's going on? How are you? Also, family, friends, I'm doing good. Your boxing knowledge is excellent. Thank you. Hardworking, intelligent, high boxing IQ. Yes, you too. Thank you. Rematch in December 9th at 140. Okay. So there it is. It's a rematch already. And here's the thing, we're here for it. We're here for the rematch. Nobody is saying this is not going to be entertaining. Look. People were already saying, whenever a big fighter loses, people have something to say. When Manny Pacquiao lost against Floyd Mayweather, what did they say? His shoulder was messed up. He went in there knowing his shoulder was messed up. There were lawsuits flying left and right. His shoulder was messed up. You know what they're saying about Earl Spence? They say he was never the same after that car accident. So they're blaming the car accident on his inability, to beat Bud Crawford. But what they're not saying is that Bud Crawford is a superior fighter. He literally is. He has more fights. If somebody's been in the ring more than you have, they know more than you do about the game. What? They've been hit more. They've dodged more hits. They've been up against more fighters. Listen, it's a game of wear and tear. There's only so much you can take before, you get hit with a Buster Douglas and it's over. It's a decline after that. It's a decline after that. And you're laying in the ring and you're going, I don't want to do this anymore. But you're Mike Tyson. You're Iron Mike Tyson. At 22, you made so many millions of dollars and you couldn't believe you were the heavyweight champion of the world. Buster Douglas came along, bam. Right down the middle, caught you. Listen, there is a thing as boxing IQ. There is. These guys, listen, and another thing, these guys aren't 22, they're 35. They're 35 years old. Let's just think about that. When you start really getting into the science and the reflex, you could, especially if you guys are 40, I'm 55, you start slowing down. You're not the same at 35 as you was at 25. You don't heal from a hit. You don't get back up as quick. It's just, it is what it is. Okay? And now you're going in against somebody who's a superior fighter and he's knocking you around. Absolutely not. So, yeah, we're going to get one more out of that. That's cool. I don't know if we're going to get another, Garcia and Tank. I hope not. But if they do, it's okay. But, Garcia's team turned on him when he lost, which they should not have done. He suffered one loss and you turn on him. I mean, he's like, my whole squad left me. It's just like, wait, what? They act like I let him down. It's like, wait, what? You have the fastest hands in the game. There's nobody faster than you. And they look at that and go, throw it all out the window. You lost one fight against the best fighter that's out right now in your weight class. How is that possible? I say, listen, Ryan, just get your act together, find another trainer, get back on your horse, get back in the ring, and get some footwork. And once you get your footwork, popping, bam, then you might be able to come up against somebody like Tank. But I doubt it. But, Tank actually called the fight before he actually fought. He knew what he was going to do. And he caught you with that body shot because you were wide open throwing them left-handed hooks. Everybody knew that was your bread and butter. The left-handed hook, well, you're fighting against somebody who's shorter than you. What do you think he's going to do? He's going to wait till you throw the hook. He's going to get on your inside. Once you come up out of the inside, he's going to hit you with a counter. Bang, you go down and can't get up. And that's just the way it is. It's called science. I'll read some of your comments. Respect him. Yeah. Canelo and Charlo is next. Canelo. Khalid Plant. Slap Charlo at weigh-in. Damn. What do you think about Fury and Ngannou? Yeah, okay, I'll answer that right now, Richard. Hold on. Is a joke fight and ducking. All right, let's get to some of these clown fights. These are clown fights to me. These are fights for just money. They're not serious about what weight class they're fighting in. They're not even serious about the fans. They want pay-per-view. They want to do what Mayweather and the white dude did. That's what they want to do. They want to do those big numbers. Now, Francis Ngannou and Fury is a joke to me. Even though Ngannou can box, he's not a per se boxer. He's a brawler. All right. He doesn't have the same form that Fury has. And let's just face it. Fury fought the Bronze Bomber twice and beat him. And he took a direct hit and got back up. Now, do we think it was a little late? I don't know. But he got back up and he won the fight. Came back and beat him again. So you got your run back, you lost. That's it. I mean, we seen you fight him twice. So Fury's the real deal. The Gypsy King is a real boxer. Now, him talking junk against John Jones, talking about if they go in a ring or if they go in a room that he's walking out of there. No, you're not. John Jones will cripple you for the rest of your life. And I think Fury realized that because he came back and said, listen, if we were boxing, blah, blah, blah. And that's the difference. You're not an MMA fighter. So when I see an MMA fighter talking smack to a boxer, I'm like, there's not too many MMA fighters who I'm gonna say straight up is gonna be the boxer at each other's peak. There's just not too many, because that is the one thing they know. They don't know takedowns. They know boxing, and that's it. You know all this other stuff that you have to concentrate on. They concentrate on one thing, and we know whenever you concentrate on one thing, and whether it's if you concentrate only on hamburgers, you're going to be the best hamburger selling person that there is. We know this. Concentrate on one style of car, you're going to perfect that one style of car, and everybody's going to come to you for that one thing. That's what you're good at. So, do I think Ngannou will win? Absolutely not. I think Ngannou will get gassed out. He's a very powerful person, but he's going to get counterpunched. And once he does, that's going to be it for him. That's going to be it. He's not going to know how to take a counterpunch. You can just tell by the way Ngannou holds his hands. Ngannou is not really ready for a counterpunch. Not only that, when Ngannou fights, he charges you. And he puts his weight on you. That's how he wins. So I hope I answered your question there. He's got no profession. Yeah, it's not. It'll be ugly. He'll get beat. Nick Fury just dodge him. Boom, and then he'll counter him. It was a draw the first one. With who? The Bronze Bomber and Fury? I don't know. But anyway, so that's just my opinion on Bud Crawford. I just knew he had way too much maturity. You owe me $30. Hardaway. I gave you my Cash App. It is what it is, broski. And I'm gonna buy pizza on you. And that's just that. I mean, I had a pizza yesterday, so I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, bro, it is what it is. But I'll give you a chance to get it back. When you I don't know, when something comes up that we both can agree on, we'll go $30 again. I'm not, it's not a big deal. But me, I think in terms of sandwiches, I like $30. I can buy me Buy me a dinner with that. You know what I mean? But yeah, Bud, he's got way too much knowledge. And here's another thing I think about Bud Crawford. I think he's going to fight maybe two more times. I think he's going to sit down. I mean, he's 35 years old, 34, 35. I mean, he doesn't need to keep going. He's stable. He's got a good income. He doesn't live beyond his means. He's got, wife and kid. He's a grown ass man. Like, this is a grown man from Mississippi. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He's a grown man. He does grown man things. You know what I'm saying? He's got a maturity about him, and that he knows his stuff. If he says something, he knows it. You know what I mean? If he's talking to you, he's not trying to BS with you. This is what I'm gonna do, and you're just gonna have to work your way around it. You're gonna have to find, and I'm gonna tell you something. For one, the underdog was Spence. For two, they came in there talking bad about him. Even a reporter was talking bad about him. For three, you shouldn't have never said nothing about his trainer, talking about he eats too much McDonald's or whatever. Four, when he got in the ring, because he knows how Earl fights. Earl is a tank. We know this. He can take hits to the head. He can take them and keep coming at you. So Bud decided, you know what? I don't want to hear none of y'all say that I got on my horse or I got on my bike and I rode around the whole ring. I'm going to stand here and I'm going to meet him head to head. And that's exactly what he did. He beat him at his own game. That's Spence's game, head to head. He beat Earl Spence at his own game. A damn good fighter who was 28 and zip. He beat you at your own game. He stood there and he out-muscled you. You pushed on him, he didn't move. He pushed back, you moved. He out-muscled you. He was stronger than you, he was faster than you, and he had more knowledge than you did. And you could run it back, but the same thing is going to happen. And I haven't heard any clips from Spence yet. I don't think he's crying foul. Of course, he was still on his feet going, what's up, ref? But I think just like the Adesanya fight when he lost, I think he knew. You just kind of know. Like when Alex got the best of Adesanya, he was like, I was still conscious. I could still see his feet, but, he knew. He wasn't, he wasn't going to take too many more headshots before it was over. He's going to be doing that for a while. He really loves the sport. And we appreciate the exhibition matches. I appreciate that. I mean, he still trains every day. He's got his grandson that he's training now. So, yeah, I'm with that. Well, here's the thing about Mayweather. I've never seen any fights where the opponent drops their hands in front of you in the middle of the fight. And we saw that twice. We saw it with Shane Mosley. Pretty much was standing there undefeated and went like this. Bam! Punched right in the face. And there was another fighter did the same thing. And when I saw that, it already told me what it was. There is too much money behind Floyd Mayweather. Money Mayweather for him to lose. He's only lost once, and that was, I think, in the Olympics or whatever. Going to the Olympics. He's only lost once. And the thing about it is he knew when he lost and he was crying, he knew he got ripped off. He got beat. And what happened is he learned the art of boxing. He was like, no matter how good I am, this guy was gonna beat me. So that's when you got, the promotions and all that and saying, hey, listen, you're gonna beat this person. You're gonna beat this person. They know you're gonna beat them. They know when to fall, they know when to drop their hands. It's going to be obvious. And everybody's going, oh, he's the greatest fighter. Just like, let's see those two in a backyard brawl, boxing only. Let's see those guys, bare knuckles, no money behind it. And I don't know. I don't know. Is he a great boxer? Absolutely. He doesn't have the highest knockout rate. He has the best defense in the game. He has taken no severe hits. When Mayweather has never been knocked out. He's taken no severe hits. And he learned that off of Parnell Whitaker, God rest his soul. Learned it off of Sweet Pea. But nonetheless, I still think there were people who were pulling the strings on some of his biggest fights, and that's the reason why he won. They made sure that he won. So that's just my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah. Drop the cash app. Yeah, that's my opinion. I believe that Mayweather, some of his fights were definitely fixed. Definitely. And anybody who says they weren't, you tell me another fight or another fighter in history where you've seen them drop their hands. Two different fighters did that to Mayweather. Dropped their hands right in front of him and let him punch him in the face. Please show me. Tell me where this is happening. Tell me Sugar Shane was at the height. He was at the height of his career. The height of his career. And you mean to tell me he's going to let somebody punch him in the face? Nah, he was paid to do it. He was paid to do it. That's just that. Sugar Shane was paid to lose. Now, is Mayweather a damn good fighter? Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, that's just my take on it. Like I said, here's the thing. People are talking about, how great Bud is and the era that we're living in. Who's the next biggest fighter that Bud can fight? And it will draw as much attention as the fight he just fought. Who's the next one? Who? He's heavier than Tank Davis, so don't say Tank Davis. Because everybody's thinking Tank Davis or Shakur Stevens or Devin Haney, some of these undefeated guys, or the Asian dude. But are they in his weight class? Because he's 154. Are any of these guys in his weight class? To be undisputed twice. So listen, he could go sit down right now. Nobody will be like, you're chicken. They'd be like, you made history. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's nobody, because nobody else is in his weight class. And here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. If you try to manipulate and try to put a say, hey Tank, gain weight. Hey, because Ryan Garcia wants to fight. I think he wanted to gain weight. Or one of these guys who are undefeated, tell them to gain weight or tell Bud to lose weight, you're not going to get the same fighter. You throw that dehydration in there, you're not going to do it. Those guys, they at weigh-in, they're going to, what's going to happen at weigh-in, they're going to make the weight, but when it comes to the actual fight, they're going to be overweight because it's not going to be natural. It's just not going to be natural. Ryan Garcia was not natural at the way he fought at. He would have lost anyway because he doesn't have the footwork that Tank has. But nonetheless, he was not at his natural weight. He did not have his natural speed, his natural reflexes, his natural confidence. He didn't have it. Is Jamal Charlo undefeated? I should pull up the weight class. Let me see if he's undefeated. Nah, he's going to beat this dude. This guy's lost already. He's going to beat him. He's 33, though. That's cool. He's going to beat him, though. He's 6 foot. That's good. 33. Middleweight. IBF. Light middleweight title in 2015. It's not going to bring in as much money. I don't think it'll bring. Let me see something. See, I'm gonna tell you something else. These guys, when they get to the end of their career, they want their money because they know they got to go sit down. Boxing's over with. 32-0, 22 KOs. Didn't he lose against? Oh, I might be wrong. Read some of Jamal Carlo. Jamel Trello. I think he lost once, didn't he? Because it says he's Canelo versus Mel is next. His twin brother is undefeated, but he's moving up in weight to fight him. Jamel is undisputed too. All right. Yeah, Jamel Charlo fought 32 times. That's not bad. He still fought less than Bud Crawford. He's got 32 wins, no losses as of, this month. 32-0, 22 KOs, not bad. Huh. All right. It's undisputed. This next fight, Pro Bio. So he's fighting Alvarez. Wait a minute. This is not right. Did he fight Alvarez? It says June 20. That can't be right. Oh, on the 16th, I think. Guess likely on a. All right, so in September they're gonna fight. He's gonna fight against. I'm telling you, he's gonna hand him a loss. Canelo's gonna hand him a loss. I got Canelo on that one, and I'm gonna tell you how Canelo's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him with a look away, left hand to the body. He's gonna eat a punch, turn his head, and hit him straight to the body. That's his move. And he lines it up so good. Did you see what Canelo did to yeah, he's undisputed. You see what Canelo did to Prince Hassim? Was it Prince Hassim? The dude who was like super duper quick. Was that him? The dude who was chasing chickens like Rocky. He came in there with those quick hands. Canelo just waited on him, caught him with a counter, and he knocked his lights completely out. That dude was laying on the canvas for like 15, 20 minutes. He was completely gone. Yeah, yeah, it was Prince Hassim, wasn't it? Super quick hands. You ain't seen him since. Caleb Plant is the white dude, right? Has he lost yet? So you guys are teaching me something now. I can't sit up here and act like I'm Mr. Fight Night because I'm not. I can just tell you my opinion. Like I'm not that dude. I'm not like I don't have the rosters and all the weights and catch weights and all that other stuff. I don't know all these guys' history. I don't. Like I couldn't start a boxing channel and take it too far back. Okay, yeah, he's lost twice. Yeah. I can only, tell you what information is out there, but yeah. So what I'm trying to figure out is who's undefeated, and I'm trying to figure out what weight class they're in and how old they are, because this is going to tell me who Bud's going to fight next. He's, I put it to you like this. Now, I would like to see Bud fight Canelo. Bud, Tank, Shakur, yeah, they're all but they're not all in the same weight class. Haney, right, and Jamel. But that's three different weight classes, isn't it? All right, hold on a second. Let me do some. Let me look around for a minute. I don't even know what Tank Davis' next fight is. His dang wife keeps putting him in jail with them damn lies. Like, why you keep putting Tank in jail with them damn lies? Just lying. Stop lying on a man. He has 29 wins and 27 knockouts. You know who has more knockouts than anybody else per their win? The Bronze Bomber. IBF. I think when it says okay, the IBA regular lightweight title, 2016 IBF. See, that's supposed to tell me what weight class they're in, but it still doesn't say, whether they're 135. You know what I mean? Like Noah Unue is 125, 122 pounds, and he's the guy for 122. Thank the look at present. Okay, so Tank is 135 pounds. So him and Bud Crawford, that's like I said, what you just mentioned was three different divisions because he's 135 pounds. Bud Crawford's fighting at 154 pounds. I think Devin Haney fights at, I don't think he's in their weight class either. Look at this. He's 140 pounds. That's three different weight classes right there. It's 135, 140, and we already know what happens when you put, a 140 and a 135 in together. You're going to tell that 140 to come down to 135 or 38 or whatever, and we know it has an effect on him. So, uh, so you got 135, 140, 154, something like that. A new way is 122. All these different weight classes. This is why these guys don't see each other. This is what kind of pisses me off, because this is why they don't see each other. You have all these guys in these weight classes that are 5 pounds off. Now, 5 pounds can make a difference, I guess. But it's like, okay, pound for pound, the best 135 pounder, that's Tank Davis. I mean, why did he even fight Ryan Garcia? Why? Ryan Garcia, why did he fight him? He fought him because of all the mess everybody was talking about. But he was no match. That kid was no match for Tank Davis. He's no match whatsoever. And this is what upsets me about boxing. It's so convoluted and such a money-grabbing sport that there's hardly any honesty about it. You know what I mean? It's like, let's be honest. Foreman weighed a lot more than Ali did. Frazier weighed more than Ali did. I mean, let's just be. I mean, Hearns. You can't tell me that Hearns weighed the same as Hagler. Hearns and Hagler weighed the same. They weighed the exact same weight. Did they? Because I don't think they did. I think Hagler came in heavier than Hearns. And we all know the outcome to that. We all know the outcome to that. What happened? Hearns tried to fight Hagler's fight and lost. He lost because he tried to swing. He tried to brawl with the brawler instead of using his technique and using the same technique that knocked out the Hands of Steel, which he should have did. He used the same. He should have went in there and fought him like he fought Duran, because Duran is a brawler. He's 100% a brawler, and he should have fought him like he fought that damn. Duran is a dog. That dude is something else. Why didn't you fight him like that, Hearns? No, you tried to fight Marvelous Marvin Hagler and tried to brawl with the king of brawlers. This guy has a bald head, and most of the hits he takes is right here. And you're going to be, no. You don't have a chin like he does. That's what I'm saying. When you start looking at these fights, you're going, no, Mas. I don't. There's a mismatch here. There's a mismatch. There's a big mismatch in fighting when you see these fighters. But now it's 135 and a half. Oh, you can't fight somebody who's 136. You can't fight, and then they make up a whole another title for that, and then they all grab money. That's because Hagler haggled. That's what he did. He did his thing. He wanted that. That blood didn't do nothing but make him mad. That's all he did. It made him mad. He came in there swing. It just made him mad. Only way you were going to beat him is knock him out. You made the man mad because you went in there with no science whatsoever. And you start throwing with him. What happened? You got tired and he didn't. Because this is what he does. And when you got tired, he connected. Bam! Your defenses went down. All that speed that you had was for naught. There was no left, straight down the middle. Boom, Duran goes down. There was none of that. He hit you, over with. Over with. Once you lost your speed, you lost your defense. Your speed, that's what was keeping you going. You could have easily got out of the pocket, worked the whole ring, and beat him on points. You could have beat the man on points, but no, you're gonna get in there and try to. Oh man, it was over. It's over. You know, he hit you with a Julian the Hawk. He hit you with a Julian the Hawk, and it was, ooh, you went down. He ain't knock you out, but you know, it's TKO pretty much. Yeah. It just all you did was made him mad. That's what he lives for. He's just like, come on, you know. I knew some dudes in the hood that was like that. They'd love for you to try to jump them. Oh, there's three of you. Let's go. I grew up around people like that. They would love for you to just jump them and beat all of you up, and you know, take your girl and get her pregnant. I mean, and I'm serious. I grew up with people who did stuff like that. There goes your girl. She's gone because you got beat up, and both your homies got beat up. There was some cats in my hood that they had guns drawn on them while they were fighting two people. One guy had a gun on him. And he was fighting two of the other ones. They're all three. All three of the guys who jumped in were all brothers, and he was still there. He was like, "If I'm gonna get shot, I'm gonna get shot." They end up killing him because they figured out they couldn't whoop him. They killed that dude. Craziness. He was my homie too. He was the big homie. He used to take all the younger, you know, all of us running around, act like we ain't know what was going on. He'd be like, "Come on and lift some weights." We'd be in the hallway doing push-ups, lifting weights. They killed the big homie. But these are dudes who love for you to fight them. That's why I loved Hagler. I was like, you remind me of the same dudes I grew up around. These guys walk outside looking for somebody to say something to them. What? What? Let's go. What's good? You know, get you on the basketball court, fight with you, shake hands after they beat you up and walk away. That's it. But yeah. He hit him with a Julian the Hawk, and it was over with. And for those of you who don't know who Julian the Hawk is, go look him up. He actually, he said in an interview, he's like, "I just want Mike Tyson to know that I could do it too." Because he was knocking people out with one hit. Pow! Until Green came along and slaughtered him. And then, you know, he ended up, becoming a vegetable because I think he lost in a fight where he got hit in the back of his head, and he ended up in a vegetable state where I think he's either passed on or he's still like that today. I think his sister takes care of him. I think he might have passed on though. But yeah, he dusted Julian the Hawk like it was nothing. I mean, he got him in one round and just he knew the science. He studied the Hawk. He just looked at him and he was just like, "I see what you're doing. You wait." Yeah, Mitch Green. Yeah. Is Mitch Green? I think it was Mitch Green. I'm not. Was Mitch? I'm thinking Mitch Green was a dude who fought Tyson in a store. Was that Mitch Green who fought Tyson in the store? He was a gangster. He fought Tyson. I think that's the one who fought Tyson. Yeah. No, that's not who I'm talking about. Hey, do I got my name wrong? Because I think it was Julian's only lost. Julian the Hawk Jackson. He lost to McClellan. I'm sorry. My name wrong. Mike McClellan or Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think. Yeah. So thank you for calling that out. I think it was McClellan that he lost to. He had 6 losses, but I think it was McClellan, Gerald, Gerald Mc, yeah, McClellan. That's the guy who's in a vegetable state, but he wiped the floor with him. Yeah, yeah. The street fight. Mitch Green is the one who fought Tyson in a street fight. But I don't know if you guys knew this, but Mitch Green was he was a gangster. He was a drug dealer, and him and Tyson. Well, he saw Tyson somewhere out, and he picked a fight with him, and Tyson blasted him one time, bam, and he got to crying about it. Uh, hurt his pride because he was on the street and did it. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of those gangsters that get into boxing, and then they end up in jail, like the one who killed the reporter, killed his not the reporter, the announcer, killed his brother, set his house on fire. I forgot who that dude was, but yeah, he's doing life. So there's a lot of crazy people in boxing, but they figure they can come into the ring and just be completely off the rails. But the problem is when the bell goes off and then you hit somebody, that is a felony. And I think that's what this other guy did. I forgot his name. I could see his face, but he hit a guy, knocked him out. They pressed charges against him. Then he ended up going to a reporter's, not a reporter, a announcer's house, and he burned his house down and killed some people, killed him and some other people. So, yeah. But McClellan is who I'm talking about. That's the guy who beat Julian the Hawk. Well, he lost 6 times, but that's I think his worst loss. But other than that, the Hawk was a delight to see. He had one punch power. And yeah, so I have some knowledge on boxing, but I don't study it like you guys do, who are aficionados. And I don't mind saying that I'm not a boxing aficionado. Like, I'm not going to argue with you, over. I don't care. I don't get paid to this. I don't. Okay, you win. But I really, I just don't care. But nonetheless, so the next big fight is Canelo against Jamel. And I'm telling you now, I got Canelo. I think that's in September, so this next month. Yeah. And I got Canelo. I just think Canelo is going to win. Uh, I mean, yeah, I just think Canelo is going to win. I just do. I think Canelo is going to be on his way out of here pretty soon too. So I think he's going to win this, get the money, and get on out, get on up out of here. That's what I think. I think his time is pretty much coming up. He's going to, go ahead and dip out. Those are those rumors going around that he was, using enhancement, drugs or whatever. So I don't know how true that is. But we did see the difference between, an up and coming star and, somebody who was seasoned like Canelo. And we saw what happened to Prince Hassim. And, he dusted him off, even though that was a while ago. Charlo has 32 fights. He's won all of them. He has 22 knockouts. That's pretty damn good. Hello. It is. So that's pretty damn good. But that's my opinion about the whole thing as far as Charlo is concerned. I really haven't studied him too well. But I did thought he had taken a loss before, but I was wrong about that. Um, yeah, I thought he's taken a loss. Maybe it was his brother or whatever. But I don't know how many losses A lot of these guys have. So if I say somebody's lost and they haven't, don't jump down my neck because I don't care. I don't care. But it's just a simple Google search and we can see who's doing what and who did whatever. Uh I don't know when the next big Tank Davis fight is. Is he out? Is he in jail? Is he out? I know he was doing a lot of working out while he was in jail, so there's that. But he's got some woman problems, and we all know that a woman can completely derail you when it comes to your purpose. So, if you guys are at the height of whatever you do, if you're a plumber and you're at the height of your plumbing career, other people are going to know about that. You're going to be the plumber, and women are going to gravitate towards you. If you're the best car salesman, in your city, trust me, there's some woman who's going to be like, you know what? I do Dave. He making our commission money. He making our commission. And she's going to be like, yo, what's up? You know what I mean? So we all know women are attracted to money, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they love you. It just means they like what you're doing. And then, of course, we're attracted to women. And, boom, we go ahead and do the grown man dance. And now we got a whole world of problems, especially if you have a child with her. She's pretty much in control. We see what Zion Williamson is going through right now. His baby mother getting on YouTube and saying, she's fake crying with shades on and saying, hey, I really want to do this, but I got to do this. Zion Williamson is a woman beater. She knows what's going to happen. She's like, I don't want to do this because of all the contracts that he has. Why are you mentioning his contracts? But Zion Williamson is a woman beater. Not one tear to be found, but you're wiping tears up. Get out of here. That's what I'm saying. That woman is dangerous. But he's got a kid by her. And she's after his money. She's like, I can't. You're sleeping with prostitutes? You're sleeping with porn stars? Oh, that's what we doing? I want money. What, she's at your house all the time? You're not over here? I'm coming after your money. And they know they can get on social media and they can say these horrible things about you that you probably never did. And then you lose all of these contracts. Listen, let me tell you something. When Tiger Woods lost all of his contracts, I wasn't really in favor of them cutting him off. He lost a lot of money because he cheated on his wife. And it's just like, we all know she's going to divorce him and get, what, $750 million? We know, listen, when he married that woman, we knew it wasn't going to last. We know she's going to get half, and she was a waitress. What do you think, he's going to stop eyeballing waitresses because you're his wife? No, that's what he does. A cute waitress helps him out. He slides in the number. He slides in the DMs, and then he slides into the panties. That's what he does. And they're all with it. They're all with it because they can get some money out of it. Plus, they can say, I banged Tiger Woods. And I'm a waitress at Hooters or whatever. I'm a bartender. And what happened? Tiger Woods got all of his money back. Went on one of them PGAs, boom, got all his money back. And you're looking stupid because you cut him off and he got all his money back. All those eyeballs are still on him. That's why I'm like, I mean, if I was a person that was in PR at one of these big companies, for endorsement, I would have been like, what did he do? He cheated on his wife? Okay, so We need to cut him off to show that we don't support that. I don't support it not one bit. But is he not going to play anymore? Is Tiger Woods still going to play? Yeah, well, he's still going to play. He's probably going to win. Who's going to get a hold of that money? If he's going to put on another green jacket, when that happens on that day, how many people will be watching him? Let's just think about that. Because if the answer is worldwide, then I want in on that money. So no, I'm not cutting him off. And if people want to, call up Gatorade or whatever, Oscar Mayer or whatever, and say, "Hey, you guys support women being cheated on," I'm just like, that's absolutely not. That's nowhere close to being the truth. That's between him and her. Did he abuse her? No, he cheated on her with a waitress, and his wife was a waitress. He just never stopped doing what he was doing. It's got nothing to do with whether he's a great sportsman. He's an excellent sportsman, but he paints a negative picture on our children. How? Get out of here. I'm not letting that go. That guy brings us multi millions of dollars each year. No, absolutely not. I'm not doing it. Not at all. That's just what I got to say about it. I can't wait to some more of these super fights. And for those of you who want to bet against me, I don't I don't suggest it, but you can. But I only bet small, I bet dinner is what I bet. I don't bet and I don't bet often. But I bet dinners. That's what I bet. If you win, you can go out and buy yourself, you can go to Wingstop. You know what I'm saying? That's what I bet. I don't do the whole thousands of dollars. I'm not doing that. I'm not giving Wingstop. I bought some pizza yesterday. And now Hardaway owes me $30, so that just covered my pizza. That damn pizza was $20. I got a veterans discount, so it came to 15, but I was like, what? So yeah. I celebrated. I was like, Bud won. Shoot, I'm going to get a pizza. I have a gas range white and a front load washer and dryer. If you think you can make money off of them, just make me an offer. But this is days ago. This is not tonight, was it? Oh, this was today. Make you an offer. I have a gas range white. The problem is I got something from you before and it didn't work. And the good thing is I didn't buy it. Let's see what else you got. You got a front load washer. Washers sell pretty good. Plus I could fix it. It's a front load washer. Front load washer, if it's broken, it's a pain in the ass. I took one apart before and it was I'll answer them tonight or something. I might just take one item. But yeah, so that's what I got to say about that. But I don't think there's any other bigger fight now that I'm thinking about it. There's no other capers. When's the next big fight? In September? Charlo. Here's the thing. The Canelo fight. Hold on a second. Does Canelo have any losses? He has 2 losses and 2 draws. He's the underdog. Ooh. That's interesting. Huh. 63 fights? 2 losses, 2 draws? Huh. That's interesting. He beat Caleb Plant. He TKO'd Caleb Plant. All right. Dimitri Bivol, he lost against Dimitri. Oh, no. I'm looking at somebody else. My bad. No, that's correct. No, that's Saul Alvarez, Canelo. Yeah. Look at something. Might change my mind. Yeah. He lost to Dimitri. And doesn't say who else he lost to. Huh. All right. The Lincoln lawyer. All right. Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey. Him and his book. Yeah. Who are the draws to? 3. Oh, okay. He's lost 2. Ads. Keep talking about the same one. Who did he lose to? Canelo has lost to. Hold on. $168. That's sizey right there. Oh, he lost to Floyd Mayweather. He lost to Floyd in 2018 or 2013. and he lost to Bivol, whatever. Um, he beat Triple G. He beat Triple G. Uh, Triple G is a monster. Yeah, he beat Triple G 3 times. Wins against in the trilogy. 3 times? It's a trilogy. It's 3 times. Yeah, the Russian champion currently focus on bigger achievements in his career, so he's not going to fight him anymore. Doesn't say who he's drawn to. Benavides. Let me see. Alvarez option against the winner. So whoever wins the Plant versus Benavides fight, Canelo says he might fight. So there's that. Yeah, so he's lost twice. And his draws are he's still got some action, which is great. We want to see that because he's the biggest name boxing. 61% knockout rate. But who was his draws? Who do he have draws against? Let's see. George Jurez. And he has a draw against Golovkin. Triple G. So those are his 2 draws. What's going on, Natalie? He might win. You know what, Natalie? I'm not gonna argue that point. I'm not gonna argue that because he's undefeated. He's 32-0. But I still think that age is gonna. Okay, when it comes to fighting, period. Francis will not beat Tyson. When it comes to fighting, I look at the person who's fought the longest and is still in great shape. Most likely to me will win. But you got to be in great shape. You can't just be an old dog out there reminiscing and then run up against a young bull because you're going to get stomped out. You're just going to get stomped out. But if you're still in really, really good shape and you still have great reflexes, which you need for any fight, and you still have punching power that can, cave a man's chest in, 100%, I look at you and I go, you just have too much knowledge. Your fighting IQ is way too high. The young gunners want to come in and try to get it over with because that's what, your cells are telling you to do. They're like, you're faster, you heal faster, you can take a hit and get up faster. Your reflex, you have more fast twitch muscles. You can dodge this person's punches. All of these things are very true. But a wise fighter can counter you. And all the fighters know this. They know speed kills, but speed also kills you. Speed also kills the owner. We saw that in the Hearns Hagler fight. Speed will kill you. It'll suck all the wind out of you. And once that sugar hits your muscles, you have no defense. So I think, Charlo, I think, 32 fights, that's nice, but when you got 59 wins up under your belt, you got a 61% knockout rate. You only lost 2 times. And, and one of them was to Triple G. Woo! 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 That's tough. That's tough. You fought Triple G 3 times? You tied him once and you beat him twice? That's a tough one to me. That's tough. I don't know about that one. I'm still gonna go with Canelo. I still think his boxing IQ is higher. And I think in this case, I think he wins. 2 years from now, I would go the opposite direction. Francis might come out with a new technique. Francis will have to study boxing only for the next 4 or 5 years before he can step in the ring and actually beat the number 1 heavyweight in the world. We're not talking about somebody who has 5 losses, 2 losses, 3 losses, 1 loss. We're talking about somebody who is the heavyweight boxing champion, the Gypsy King. Not only that, we're talking about somebody who has beaten the one and only boxer who's knocked out more people than anyone else. His percentage rate is higher than any boxer in history. The Bronze Bomber. Any boxer in history. Any that's ever stepped into the ring. The Bronze Bomber has more knockouts per fights. We're not just talking about the skill set of the Gypsy King. We're talking about his endurance. We're not just talking about him just being able to go in there and flail about. No, you're talking about somebody who got knocked flat on his ass with a straight right from the knockout artist and got back up before the 8 count. You have to understand that experience. Now, Francis Ngannou has the strength of a silverback gorilla. Everyone knows he has the hardest punch in boxing. However, you have to land that punch. Now, in MMA, he's landed that punch. This is how he beat, Cyril Gane? This is how he beat, I think it's Cyril Gane who he beat. He beat Alistair Overeem with that punch. And he knocked Alistair Overeem to the moon. I mean, he hit him so hard that we felt bad for Alistair Overeem. But this is Alistair Overeem who wasn't at his peak performance. This isn't the same Alistair Overeem who, was slaughtering people in the kickboxing ring and putting his knees in the people's ribs and then came to MMA and just blazed through everyone in MMA. This is not the Alistair Overeem who him and his brother went into a bar and beat up 5 guys. Put them in the hospital. This is Alistair Overeem after a few donuts. He clearly lost his edge. It's just, is he still dangerous? Yeah. But he wasn't at his height. He wasn't at his top game. You can tell he gained some weight. I mean, Alistair has beat some people that nobody would ever want to see face to face. No one. That dude that he beat up the guy who beat up Frank Mir. He beat the stuffing out of Frank Mir. And Frank Mir was talking all that noise. He went in there and smashed Frank Mir's face. And Alistair Overeem beat that guy up. Francis is in really good shape. But we don't care. We don't care about Francis beating up on a boxer. We care about Francis fighting John Jones. Let's just be real. Nobody cares that you beat up a boxer. No one cares. He didn't step into the MMA ring. You can't tackle him and ground and pound him. You can't put him in a chokehold. You have to box him. I wouldn't even pay to watch that. I wouldn't waste my time. I would just fast forward through it. Who won? Who cares? Now, bring Francis back to MMA while John Jones is getting ready to fight who? Stipe? Listen, we love the fireman from Ohio. We love Stipe. But Ngannou just beat Stipe. But Stipe beat Ngannou. So they're even. They need the trilogy on that one. Those two need to fight again. Even though we think Ngannou will win, but Stipe will still do it. So that's a fight, that'll be interesting. But we want to see you fight John Jones. That's the only fight in MMA in the heavyweight that we want to see. We do not care about you beating up on Tyson Fury for a cash grab. Cash grabs are entertaining. It's just a bunch of jaw jacking and then people not wanting to follow the rules. We don't care about that. We want to see two people who know the rules, follow them. This is what they've been doing. This is what their coaches has been doing. This is what their team has been doing. Francis Ngannou left his last team. He left them. He won't even talk to him. And he's fussing about the contracts. Well, Dana White said, listen, if you come back, we'll give you what you want. Because Dana White is a businessman. He knows what's going to happen in pay-per-view. That's what he wants. He brought John Jones back. Everybody knows John Jones is the dirtiest fighter. They know he uses in performance enhancements. We know all the dirt on John Jones. Everybody knows this, but everybody also knows he's the most skilled fighter that has ever lived. There is no one, not Mighty Mouse, not Conor McGregor, not Joseph Aldo, not Frank Mir, not even Alistair Overeem. There is no one who is more skilled than John Jones. No one. No one has all of his skills. No one. And we've seen them all come and go. He is the best there is at what he does. And he doesn't care about you once you get in the ring. He beat the stuffing out of Daniel Cormier. And he told him he would kill him. Because Daniel Cormier said, I'd spit in your face. He said, you do, and I will kill you. He just apologized to Daniel Cormier for beating him up so bad. He beat him up so bad that Daniel Cormier cried when he was doing his, interview after the game, after the fight. up on stage in front of millions of people. He was crying. This is Daniel Cormier, the heavyweight champion. He got slaughtered. He got kicked in the head, then he got kicked in the leg, and it spun him around, and then Jones got on top of him and beat him mercilessly because you said that you would spit in his face. You talked all that trash, and you bring out the monster, and that's what you got. And there was not one thing he could do. And John Jones told him that. He said, there's not one thing that you can do. When you get in that ring, I'm going to open your face up. He said, there's nothing you can do about it. Everything you've done all the way up to now is a waste of time. And he lit him up twice. Chael Sonnen, who fought John Jones. Chael Sonnen said, look, I know the drugs that I was on, but when I got in there with him, he was like, he's on something else. Chael Sonnen, a top-rated fighter, was taken out of his game before it even started. He knew he was in trouble when he made first contact. Soon as Jones hit him, bow, he was like, I'm in trouble. And he was souped up on whatever. He was like, I'm in trouble. This is the same man who fought against Silva. You don't go in the ring fighting against Silva and being no Rudy Poot. Silva will make you look stupid. The Spider will make you look absolutely stupid. At the height of his game? No. You don't understand what John Jones is. You don't understand it. You don't get it. You don't understand it. You don't understand John Jones. John Jones doesn't even want to fight Stipe. He's got respect for him. He won't talk bad about him. He's not going to sit up there, you're a fireman from Ohio. Stay, putting out fire. No, he's going to be like, I respect the man. This guy saves lives. But if you come in the ring, I'm going to beat you up. He wants Ngannou. He's like, Ngannou, you're a chicken. You're running. Who in their right mind is telling Francis Ngannou, the man who has a punch that feels like a Volkswagen traveling at 90 miles an hour, hit you? Who in their right mind is saying, you're dodging me? You don't want no smoke with me. And Ngannou saw it on social media and put it on social media. And he says, I'm not dodging you, John Jones. I'm not dodging. Who would provoke an African giant? Who would do this? John Jones, that's who. John Jones. You step foot in this ring, and he's going to beat you up. Listen, Rampage Jackson fought against John Jones. And Rampage Jackson is still injured from that fight years ago. John Jones kicked him in the knee, and it hyperextended his knee. And he did it with the quickness. He didn't even fake a punch. He just, bam, and that was it. Once he took his mobility away, the fight was over. John Jones did a standing guillotine on Lyoto the Dragon Machida. Let's think about this. Lyoto beat Rashad Evans and knocked him out cold. Rashad Evans beat forgot what the dude's name is. I'm looking at him too. Chuck Liddell knocked him out. Chuck Liddell beat Captain America, took him out. When you look at the chain of events on who beat who and look at the skill level, you will really get a catharsis and a full understanding of what John Jones is. And then everyone who stepped up to John Jones, he slaughtered. Every single one of them. And there's only 2 fights where I questioned. One where he fought against Reyes. I was like, nah, I don't think you won that, John Jones. I don't know, but when you go back and look at it, technically he beat him. Reyes had more hits, but John Jones takes you down, and those get you more points. So he beat him by the numbers. Even though Reyes was like, what? But when you look at the numbers, yeah, he beat you by the numbers. And Volkanovski, is it Volkanovski? I think, it's not Volkanovski. I think his name is Volkanovski. He fought him twice. Great fight. Everybody thought, not everybody, but John Jones beat him too. Those are the only 2 fights where John Jones was challenged. And we were like, it looks kind of, we need to run those back. Well, they ran one of them back and he beat him. So everybody else, they lost in brutal ways. Listen, Lyoto Machida is a karate master all his life. So when he came in, he was like, listen, nobody can beat me because my defense is too great. He got in there, he started proving it. Rashad Evans was like, I'm going to beat you because I'm too fast. Boom. They got in the ring. He backed Rashad up, caught him. Boom, knocked him out. He knocked out the speed guy. It's like, what? John Jones was like, I got next. You didn't hear Lyoto Machida talking any crap. He got in there with him, and he did his thing. He used his speed. He used his kicks. He used his defense. John Jones countered one of his kicks and then punches. And when he did, he countered with boom, and then he came in, boom, boom, and Rashida went back. He hit the cage, and when he hit the cage and bounced off, Jones caught him and he caught his neck. It was something out of a movie. He was bang, and when he came back, he caught him by his neck, and his neck fell. Boom, and he grabbed him, and he had his neck here, and he took this arm and cranked upward. And he had his body almost lifted off of the canvas by he almost killed him. Lyoto Machida was knocked out, and John Jones didn't even know it. The ref didn't know it. The only people who knew were sitting right behind him, and they saw his arm fall. And when they saw his arm fall, they were like, he's out, he's out. And then the ref came over and Jones, he's out. And he let him go. When he let him go, his whole body fell to the canvas. He was ready for an operation. You could have did a heart transplant on him and he wouldn't have felt it. You do not understand the level of danger that man is. I'm saying Francis Ngannou is listen, he has a loss already. But nobody is upset if he loses to John Jones. Nobody will be upset about that. We just want to see the fight. We want to see if you can connect with John Jones. Because here's the thing. John Jones just beat a heavyweight champion who is lighter. He's a light heavyweight But the thing about him is he's faster than any other heavyweights. It made no difference. Once John Jones got him into a corner, he got him down. He just started beating on him. Then he wrapped him up in a rear naked choke and he tapped. And he told him before the fight, he said, listen, you're not used to having somebody that's on top of you. You lost to Francis Ngannou because you don't have no stamina. This is what he's telling his opponent before the fight starts, before the fight day. He's like, you don't have no stamina. He's telling him what he's going to do. He's like, you have no stamina. You're not used to somebody laying on top of you. You're not used to that. He's like, I watched your last fight. You're just not used to it. And when that happens, you're going to get tired. So what did he do? He backed him up to the fence, got him down, and he laid on top of him. And once he heard that, him gasping for air, then he cut off his airway. And he just waited. Boom, he tapped out. I'm done. This is a different type of dude. He's going to do the same thing to Francis Ngannou. He's going to do the same thing. All that power and all that speed is not going to make a difference. He's going to take away your speed by kicking you in the knee, and he might hyperextend you, or he might hit you with an oblique kick. That's what he's going to do. You're going to charge in swinging. He's going to counter you. He's not going to meet you on the ground until maybe round 2. He's not even going to try to take you down. Listen, what he did to Rampage Jackson was pretty much told Rampage he don't need to fight anymore. When they were fighting, the bell went off to stop the round, and John Jones climbed up under him and lifted him off of his feet and came out the other end and walked to his corner. He did it just like that. Like, I can take you down when I want to. And that's what he did. He took him down whenever he wanted to. He's going to do the same thing to Francis Ngannou. Jones is a master at what he does. That one-hit punching power is not going to get it. So I'm just saying, I've been watching MMA since its inception. I watched every champion come and go. I watched the best of the best get beat. I watched the Gracies come into the game and win the first championship. I watched Hoist. They learned that from their father. And that's when everybody was like, whoa, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And they were like, whoa, this is, nobody can stop this, nobody can do it. Well, what happened? The Huntington Beach bad boy came in and he's like, I'll run right through him. And he wrestled them and he beat them all. And then Sakuraba came in and ran through all of them until Sakuraba got old, and then the nephew got older, came in and beat Sakuraba when he was pretty much, finished with his career. But he ran through all of the Gracies. He challenged all of them. Same thing with Frank Shamrock. Frank Shamrock was that man. Huntington Beach bad boy. He beat the hell out. He said, I never beat a man that bad. He beat him bloody. He beat him bloody. I mean, it was just, you felt bad for Frank Shamrock. You did. He pulverized him. Well, so I've seen him come and go. I've seen all the techniques, but I've never seen nothing like John Jones. Never. He hit Volkanovski. I think that's his name. He hit him with a spinning back elbow. Okay, let's just drink this in on a science. You're fighting. And your opponent is when the arm reaches you. You guys are throwing. When do you decide, I'm going to spin all the way around and I'm going to hit you with this arm and I'm going to spin this way? How do you set that up? That's exactly what he did. And he caught him right in the face. Wow. Just like that. Didn't even lose his balance. Everybody's got their specialty. The problem is John Jones has too many. If you're a boxer, he knows how to defend. In college, he was actually a wrestler. You know, the only person that can beat John Jones in a fight? His brothers. His brothers play professional football, and they're bigger than he is. They're the only people that can beat John Jones in a scrap. His brothers are diesel. They're some big dudes. And that's it. That's his only threat. I'm sure there's somebody out there somewhere that might give him a run for his money, but we don't know about him. But his brothers will tell him, they tell him all the time, I'll beat you. They play for the NFL. They tell him, look, you're my little brother, I'll beat you. And they will. But why would you be sad? I don't know if Spence was mentally. See, everybody's saying that because of the car accident. Ready for that fight. If I was him, he shouldn't have signed a contract. Well, no, he couldn't. He couldn't. I'm gonna tell you why he couldn't do that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you have a super fight coming up, those super fights usually come from a few things. One of them is you just beat somebody else who was an up and coming super fighter. You beat, as a matter of fact, you beat everybody else. Your next person who you're going to fight is pretty much next in line. Another thing is the people start calling for who they want to see. They've been calling for this fight for years. And what they did was they pissed off Superman. They pulled on his cape because Bud was happy what he was doing. But they said, you're dodging Earl Spence. He was like, I'm not dodging Earl Spence. If Earl Spence wants to fight, we could fight. Those two actually met up. They met up after was it Garcia's fight or one of those big fights? And Earl Spence got the talking jack. Once again, you don't pull on Superman's cape. And Bud said, listen, what do you want to put up? You know? He was like, well, we could put up, 100,000, blah, blah, blah. Bud said, let's put up 1 million. Wait, what? He said, let's put up 1 million. This is what Bud is telling him in front of everybody. Let's put up 1 million. He's like, put up 1 million that I stop you. And Spence was like, you will not stop me. He was laughing about it. What happened? See, all that energy came from somewhere. And Bud warned him. He warned him. So when Spence got into the car accident, it was like, buddy, you were already, this is already signed, sealed, delivered. I mean, not unless you could cancel the fight, but don't forget, people have been wanting to see you fight for a while. And if you cancel this fight, which is understandable, you got into a car accident, you might, but now what's going to happen, Bud's going to move on. He's going to go fight somebody else. He's going to find somebody else in 150 or whatever it is. Somebody else is out there who's hungry. You're going to miss that payday. This is a super fight we're talking about. There's a super fight, pay-per-views. You're going to miss the purse. And that's the reason why he took the fight. You do not want to miss a fight against a super. You don't want to do that. Listen, Bud fought Spence on Spence's level. The only excuse he has is the car accident. Now, they could, Triple G Canelo it and run it back. Matter of fact, I already heard that they're going to run it back. So, yeah, let them run it back. Give them a year. But don't forget, these guys are 35 years old. We wanted to see him at 25. Just imagine what a banger that would have been at 25. We wanted to see him at 25. They're 35. They're almost done. So they got, we'll see it again. We'll give him another chance. I want to see it. I wouldn't even mind if he won. I don't think he will. 28 fights to 40-something fights? He's been in the game longer than you. He's stronger than you. He's faster than you. He's got more science of the game than you do. His corner's probably better than yours. The one thing that you were dependent on is, even if you were healthy as a horse, he countered it. Everybody was talking about how he could take a hit. You took 6 shots to the face. Yeah, I'm glad he did too. Nah, he was going to more in the hospital. Don't forget, one of those shots was in the back of the head. I don't think he did it on purpose. But in the heat of fighting, we all know what happened to McClellan when he got hit in the back of the head. Dooku Kim, what happened to him when he got hit in the back of the head? Getting hit in the back of the head will end your whole life. Yeah. So, yes, the ref did right. It was a TKO. You could not defend yourself. You got hit more than 5 times. There was no defense. You had, and there was no offense. The defense is what he was really looking for, being able to protect yourself. That's why he said protect yourself at all time. Once Spence got hit so many times where he couldn't protect himself, that's a technical knockout, because you could lose your life in here. Getting hit full in the face, full in the head, you could lose your life. So he's like, I'm calling it, even though you're still standing. So I was telling people earlier, it's the same thing with Alex and Izzy. They called that fight because, listen, Izzy, you didn't defend yourself when Alex hit you, 3-4 times in a row. And because you could barely defend yourself, it's a TKO. So, yeah. But I hope they run it back. I hope it doesn't take too long to do it. I'm here for it. I'm wanting to see what the next Tank Davis fight is. Canelo and Jamel or whatever, they're fighting in September. And then you got a new head, 122. I don't know who he's about to beat up, but that guy's been, dusting people off. So boxing is, it's attractive. It's still, anybody's game. You still got people who are undefeated fighting people who are defeated, and it's still a good fight. I'm hoping Ryan Garcia comes back. He's the fastest man in the game. He went through the downside of, boxing when he had his one and only loss. I think he should have, I don't think his team should have abandoned him like that. I think he should have, I think they should have been like, okay, well, we see where your weakness is. Let's work on your footwork. Let's work on your movement, because you really didn't have a lot of movement. You were throwing at, super fastball, and it got countered to the ribs. So, if he had some movement, I still don't think he'd beat Tank. Tank is just way too smart. He's too fast and he's too strong. But I don't think, I don't think he should go into obscurity, is what I'm saying. Don't forget to leave me a like, you guys. Yeah. But I think Spence is I mean, I don't know if he wants to. I think they said they're going to run it back in a year. So stay healthy. Let me see when are they saying they're going to do this? Oh, there's a clause in the rematch. What we got? Hmm. I know the payout was nice. Oof. Saying a rematch is a bad idea. That's a really bad idea, huh? It doesn't make sense for Earl Spence Jr., who was dropped 3 times. Yeah. Yeah. Finally knocked out in the 9th round. Terrence Crawford Saturday. It doesn't make sense for Crawford, the new undisputed 147-pounder champion. And it doesn't make sense for boxing. So Spence said he plans to exercise a rematch clause in the contract. Well, it's in a contract for the first fight, but that could be a mismatch, a mistake of his career, a notion that I'm guessing he'll accept when he has time to think about it. Yeah, they're saying you can exercise a rematch clause. However, you're going to get beat up again. You're going to suffer another loss where you can just move on and fight other people. Yeah. Why can't he? Garcia went out like that. Listen, pride will get you killed. He doesn't have the skills. He doesn't have the movement. His corner's not as smart. Oh, Bomac was right. He put it on him. He just, I mean, for boxing, it would be nice if Spence won. Then Crawford, they can set up another rematch. Crawford can be like, let's run that back one more time. Then it's over with. It would be like Triple G and, Canelo. They fought 3 times. They had a draw on 1 and 2 losses. I mean, we could see that. Would they still get their money? I mean, listen, they can do it as a cash grab because they'll still get their money. Yeah, Ali Frazier. And those were good fights. And like I said, they can. I mean, listen, it's not a. Okay, so they're saying it's not a good idea for boxing, and I guess they're saying that because I don't know. They think the views would be down. And they're doing that because he was knocked down a few times before he was actually taken out. They're really saying that Bud is way too good for Spence and people will lose interest. That's what they're saying. Well, he's fighting against it, you know. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Spence has a great reputation, right? Spence gets stung by Porter. He got stung. He got turned around. He didn't get hit so hard he turned around, but he got hit and his mouthpiece, came out and he was looking for it. Crawford fought Porter, and Porter's dad threw in the towel. This the same fighter within the same couple years. He had the same ferocity, ferociousness, the same back alley style of fighting, coming at you constantly, high energy. I'm going to punch you in your face as many times as I can. This is what Porter does. They both fought this brawler who I love to see him fight because he gets in there and you don't really hear him talking crazy. He will fight you and I'm here for it. But those two fights kind of told you the skill level that each of Porter's opponent had. If you look at both of those fights and see how they ended, it was apples to oranges. Apples to oranges. You don't throw in the towel unless you're afraid. And Porter's dad was afraid. He said, "Why'd you do it?" He said, "Because he didn't do what I told him to do." What's that? He didn't study his opponent. Meaning, he cannot protect himself in that ring. And he's going to hurt himself. Mind you, Porter gets hurt. He's a payday for his family. His family ain't trying to see that. This is what they do. They're not trying to see you go in there and get slaughtered. Bud will slaughter you. He's too strong, he's too fast, and he's way too damn smart. He'll slaughter you. And his father called it. Get my man out of the ring. This is not Rocky. This is not the movies. Get my son out of there. Yeah, but here's the thing. Everyone keeps saying that it was a bad deal from the jump. They're like, when he walked in the ring, he didn't look like he was ready. Look, we saw the same thing when Joseph Aldo walked in the ring with Conor McGregor. Even when they were interviewing, Conor McGregor was talking stuff to Joseph Aldo the days before the fight. He was like, "You really don't want to be here." Alex did the same thing to Israel Adesanya. And he was asking him, "Do you really want to be here?" And Izzy was like, "I'm here." He's like, "I'm here." Joseph Aldo wasn't saying anything. He was quiet. He was quiet. When do you see Joseph Aldo not ready to soccer kick the hell out of something? He had nothing. He lost in 8 seconds. One hit. Conor McGregor slept him with a left and knocked him out in 8 seconds, and he knocked him clean out. It wasn't a technical knockout. It wasn't. It was clean. He was out. He was completely out of it in 8 seconds of a super fight. Spence had to fight, but he wasn't ready for that. He wasn't ready for that. People talk trash against other fighters they've never fought against. Then when they get in the ring, it's a whole different story. If you're getting ready to fight, listen, look at all Mike Tyson's fights where he beat the hell out of people. They were all talking straight cash. They were all talking cash trash. And then Mike Tyson came in there with no flash. He had a towel with a hole in it. He had no socks in his damn boxing shoes. And he came in there and he looked at you like this. And boom, you were out of it. You were out of it. You see the way he beat up Bruno? He almost killed Bruno. Mike Tyson almost killed Bruno. Bruno is a big man from England. Big dude. Could do nothing. Green, nothing. Very few people could step to Mike Tyson back then. Very few. Very few people. When these guys are at the top of their game, you just sometimes you just gotta say, I don't want to do this, and go around them. But no, the fans want to see it, so they want to see, I want to see the fight. They wanted to see Tommy versus Frazier. Tommy, remember the dude, he died though. Was it Frazier that he fought? I think it was Frazier. The white dude, Tommy, knocking the stew out of people. I think it was Frazier that he fought. He sent him into the shadow realm. He hit this man so many times, this dude backed up into the corner of the ring, and he was still up. The ring was holding him up, and he was just getting hit in the face. Blah, 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 blah. He been out. He was totally gone. And the ref was just there like, is he out or not? Can he fight? No, he was out. He been out. And he was just take to the face. Blah, 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 blah. I felt bad for him. I watched him eat an uppercut. It was just horrible. But that's what happens when you step in a ring with an apex predator. Nobody cares about the car accident. You signed a contract. You stepped in the ring with somebody who could take your lights out of here. Now, here's the one thing I give Errol Spence. For one, you went 8 rounds. Let's just talk about that. For two, you didn't talk crazy. You didn't talk crazy like Daniel Cormier and John Jones. You didn't talk crazy like Chael Sonnen talks to his opponents. You didn't talk crazy. You didn't go in there and give him more spiritual ammo against you, which was wise. You didn't say stuff like, I'm going to bang your wife. I'm going to spit on your kid. Because, you could have not woken up. You told him that you can't stop me. You've been dodging this. Sign this contract. Spence was telling him, sign the contract. You've been dodging me. Well, Tank is at 135, right? Crawford is at 142, something like that. Crawford would have to lose weight in order to fight Tank. I think it'll be a mismatch. Uh, it'll be a forced fight, and Crawford would lose. I think he would lose against Tank Davis. Now, if they both met at 138, it would give Tank more punching power, but it would make him slower. It would give Crawford less punching power, but it would make him faster. So which one do you want? Tank is a power puncher. Crawford is he's an all-around master of the game. He's got great defense, great offense. He's got good knockout rate. But Tank is a power puncher. So here's what's going to happen. Your defense is only going to hold up for so long. Hell, he could probably hit you in the arms after round, 5? He can probably blast right through your defense if he isn't winded. He can just take his time. We all know Tank doesn't throw a lot of punches. That's one of his things. Tank does not try to beat you by the points. He tries to take you out because he's a power puncher. But he is a master technician. He knows all of your weaknesses before you get in the game. Now, would it be an interesting fight? Yes. Do I want to see it? Absolutely, I'd see it. But there's no way that I think Bud would win that fight. Now, Bud would have something to say about that. But I think Tank would beat him. I think Tank would beat him. He probably wouldn't beat him to the body. We seen Bud go to the body a couple times on Earl Spence. But I think he might catch him with a leaping left hook. Yeah. Yeah, because Spence is not known for his footwork. Yeah, he's not known for his footwork. He's not known for being able to slip punches and all that. He's known for being able to take punches. You know what? Here's the thing. Let me tell you something. Spence was going to lose that fight anyway because Crawford could have just beat him with the points. He could have just laid back and just beat him with the points and made Spence come to him. To the body, uppercut. Wait for Spence to come up out of that tuck, which is what he did. Throw a counter as soon as he does. Shoot, boom. He hit him with a counter right, and then he hit him with a following left, and that's what his corner told him to do. Hit him with a counter right. Boom. As soon as he threw it, he countered it. Bam. Then he hit him with a counter left, and that was it. He smelled blood in the water. It was over. I'm just saying it's going to be the same thing if he exercises his rematch option. Will we want to see it? Yeah. But it won't kill his career. He'll just have 2 losses. So what? Canelo has 2 losses. We still want to see him fight. Triple G has a loss. We still want to see Triple G fight. We still want to see Ryan Garcia fight. People lose. It is what it is. Everybody's got a plan till they get punched in the face. Isn't that what Tyson said? I mean, I think Charlo's gonna get his first. I mean, he's 32 and zip. I think he's gonna get handed his first loss. He does. I just think he's gonna get handed, and he's fighting at what 150 something, 160 something. Yeah, Crawford said, "Listen, you guys been talking smack about me, especially you, the reporter." He said, "Now you're looking stupid." He said, "Give me my props." He's a grown ass man. He doesn't get out there and talk crazy to people. I just like his whole personality. He's got a family, he's got a kid. His house isn't ridiculous. He doesn't drive $1 million car. Not that I know of. I love his principles. Dude got shot in the head and drove himself to the hospital. And he had a fight coming up. And he told the coach, listen, I want to, I want to fight. And he said, there's a bullet inside of your head. He's like, you're not fighting. And he wouldn't let him fight. He got caught in a drive-by or something like that. They shot up his car, caught him right in the head. He's like, the first thing I wanted to do was fight. I had a fight to go to. I wanted to. That's a different animal. That's a different animal. I don't think there's any match for him at his weight, at his prime weight. But if he decided to lose a couple pounds and fight Tank Davis, I think he'll hand him his first loss. Well, none of us are professional analysts. We were all guessing, but a lot of people were wrong. I wasn't one of them. I still got my money on Tank if he fights him, which I don't think will happen. But, Tank's 28. He says he got, 3 fights in him? I think Tank wins that fight. I think that Volkanovski, the last person he fought was who he fought? He fought Shakur Stevenson. Who'd he fight? He said I was wrong. Didn't he fight? He fought Devin Haney, right? Yeah, I only see. Listen, out of all those guys, from 135 up to, let's just say 145, I think the king of the hill is Tank Davis. I think he's king of the hill. That's it, and that's all. I can't see him losing. Not unless he just doesn't feel like fighting that day. But the patience he has, he's not going to Sugar Ray Leonard you and throw a bunch of punches. He's not going to do that. He's just going to wait till, he can counter you the right way and he's going to beat you. Who I think his toughest fight would be against, it would be against Bud. It would be against Bud. But yeah, out of those 3 weight groups, that's who I got. Don't forget to leave me a like, you guys, if you like the content. I don't know who's here. There's a couple of you guys here. If you just stop by, we're just jaw jacking. Giving an opinion. I'm not a professional analyst. I don't have a great stake in who wins and who loses. It's just my opinion. I used to do the same thing with football, sometimes baseball, and basketball. This actually was a sports channel, but I stopped watching all those sports because I found out that they were fixed. Cruz, it's funny how once these guys lose one fight, they fall into obscurity. Everybody thought Teofimo Lopez was the deal until he lost. They were like, he's a bum. Like, what? This guy was kicking ass and taking names. It's just that when you climb that ladder and you hit the next skill level, it's Ryan against Tank. It was no match. It was no match. Tank made fun of him in the middle of the fight. Ryan went to him after the fight and said, "Can we be friends?" Tank was like, "No." Oh, Ryan. Oh, my goodness, Ryan. Yep. Yeah, next super fight is on the is in September. It's next month. Next month. How much did they make? Let's see what the purse was. What was the purse? Eight figures guaranteed. This is without potential PPV sales boost. Oh my god. That's why he didn't want to miss it. It's an 8-figure fight. The contract actually details a bid in directional rematch. Oh yeah. Clause for the loser. Yeah, after 30 days, you can. So Crawford said that in early discussions, two unnamed hedge funds offered 25 million to each. Hedge funds? So so this was a wasted article because it didn't say what. Yeah, it didn't say. Just a bunch of other gobbledygook. How old they were, who won the fight. I hate when they do that. It's like, tell me what I want to know. How much did they make? $25 million. But they made more than that. They made more than that. Plus, you're not going to go 25 million to each fighter because one of them won. So, you know what I'm saying? One of them won. Yeah, they keep saying 25, but Crawford's net worth is 8 million. Yeah, so there's no exact. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking they're doing this because the tally is gonna be after pay-per-view, and you know what I'm saying? After all that comes in, then you could. Oh my God, no. We're not Floyd. Nobody. Floyd. No, he's 40 something. I don't want to see Floyd fight any. Well, he's 40. 130. Crawford is 35. Floyd. Nah. Nah. I don't want to see Floyd fight Crawford because I already know what'll happen. Floyd will win because of his reputation. Not because of his skills. Even though his skills could probably pull it off too, but yeah, his reputation. He'll pay him off. He'll pay him to take a dive or whatever. Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Just jamming out, you guys, relaxing. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not trying to see Floyd or nobody. Bud! I think Floyd still runs 6 miles a day. Early in the morning. At a nice clip, too. He runs at a nice steady rate. I think he's doing like a 6.5 minute mile. He's got that nice lean forward. Yeah, he's probably doing about a 6.5, 7 minute mile. I ain't bad if you're doing 5 miles. That ain't bad at all. That's a, you know, it's respectable. Especially if you're not like really, really tired after that. That's a nice pace. It's nice pace. That's all I wanna do with you. Have a little bit of fun with you. Spence! I think you guys are just chilling, enjoying the music. That's cool. And yes, this is all my music. I didn't eat dinner tonight. Probably not either. Spence! I'm hungry. Need some eat. I don't feel like cooking. Probably won't eat till tomorrow. Some eat. I don't know if Natalie's still here, but I got some water. She's been ragging me about water. Y'all ain't ready? It's Tone 202 and you're in the mix. On Power 102.3 WZKE. Make my own juice. You know what? I do have a blender, but I make my own juice, huh? All right. Challenge accepted. What kind of juice? kind of juice we talking about? I got this water just for you. Berry and ginger. Have you been cutting it up yourself and added lemons? Berry and ginger, mademoiselle. Do you drink it with your pinky up? Natalie. Yes, mommy. Yes, mother. Would you like some berry juice? Yes, mother, I would. And tell Sissy to come in. It's time for dinner. Oops. Sissy, come hither. It is time to eat. Yes, mother. How much sugar do you add, though? My doctor told me today, stop drinking fruit juice. I was like, wow, wait, what? No cranberry juice? No sugar? Some of that H3O? Ooh, you know what? I might have to do it. Yo, and check this out. So the doctor, right? I went to the doctor today because I had to get some prescriptions filled. And, doctor took my blood pressure. Well, the nurse did. And it was kind of elevated, And then when I sat down for a while, then she took it in, the nurse. Then it went down, And then I went to see the doctor. It's a female, too. And the doctor was like, your blood pressure's good. And I was like, I haven't taken my blood pressure medicine in a week. Like, what's going on? You know what it was? Them burpees I've been doing. Even though it's not the whole jump up at the end, just getting down on the ground and then coming up. I can do like 20 of them now. It takes me a while to do 20, but still, I just get down there real slow and then work my way up. Oh, I look so pitiful. But I knew that it was having an effect. Damn blood pressure. Who knew? Shoot, I am on those things, man. I'll be doing some tomorrow. Yep. Doggone blood pressure. I was like, look at this. Look at the Terminator. You don't have to tell me. I was like, look at the Terminator. You've been telling me what? Why don't you make video? Well, never mind. It's a bad idea. Not to drink. I know. It has a lot of sugar in it. I know. That and iced teas. But I'm going to stop drinking them. I'm going to drink more water, and I'll make my own juices. But she told me to drink tea with Splenda. Said no sugar, Splenda. So I'm going to do that and drop some weight. I'm 286. I'm 286. Okay, I'm not going to add any sugar. I'm going to make some juice. I'm going to make a video of it. I'm going to make a video of it. I'm going to eat better. So I can be like, yeah, Mommy, More juice, mommy. Yeah, I'm gonna get on it. Tell me, does he hold you? Does he listen and console you? Does he love your funny hairdo? Love your children and your mama too? Does he ask you how your day was? Say you're beautiful just because you will always be my lady love. I made that after a woman. Uh, okay. Mm, uh, okay. Yeah, I made that first song after a woman. 3 words to the whack. Get yourself back. My bad. I can't rap. Natalie told me I can't rap, so I don't. She's like, Tony, you can't rap. I was like, not even a little bit. She's like, nope. Like, no rapping? She said, Tony can't rap. And Natalie, she's always telling me something. She's like hey, don't eat this. Don't do that. What are you going to do? That's what Natalie does. Mommy. It's all good. It's all good, Nat. I need to get in shape anyway. Add cinnamon. Or aloe. Blend the lemon with skin. Okay. A little lemon with some skin. So you don't use Splenda. You don't use any. You don't use like any Splenda, nothing like that. No sugar. Well, Splenda isn't sugar, but okay. What about honey? No honey? No sugar. There will be no sugar. All right, no sugar. I just got done watching the 3rd season of The Witcher. And for those of you who don't watch it, you guys need to get a life because it was good. So, what? Come on. What? My bad. Natalie, can you dance? You know how to know how to do the polka? Hey, I know how to polka. I used to. You guys never listen to polka music? No? You guys are lame. No polka? You guys are uncultured. You guys ain't never play no croquet? No croquet? What? Ow! You guys need some croquet in your life. A little bit of croquet. Organic honey with combs. Who has organic honey? You know how much it would cost me to get some of that stuff? I'd have to go down to farmer's market. Listen, the farmer's market got really good food, but I'm not paying their prices. Look, a chicken breast, yeah, a chicken breast in Kroger's is about that big. A chicken breast in farmer's market, it's like 2.5 times the size. It's huge. I was like, what chicken did that come from? I said, that you didn't take that from a chicken. They're like, yes, we did. We raised it ourselves. I'm like, that didn't come off a chicken. That came off a damn pterodactyl. This is like that big. I was like, nah, that's a big chicken. I didn't want to eat it because it was too damn big. I was like, that ain't from a chicken. I take that and I'm gonna, sprout wings, out of the top of my forehead. I'm good. Be having a wing right here, just a useless wing, just flapping around. Just, hey everyone. Hey Natalie, how's it going today? Just a useless ass wing. And that'd be the only wing I have too. Just uncontrollable, just got his own nervous system going. Hell nah. Come over here, full range of motion of my forehead, just looking stupid. Hell no, I ain't eating that. It's a damn shame. I'm used to eating bad. Like, nah, I'm just gonna keep eating these. I'm gonna keep eating this terrible. I'm gonna keep eating this terrible food because if I start eating good, something bad's gonna happen to me. Y'all think that's a joke? What happened? What happened to the man who didn't shower for like 60 years? He had dirt head to toe. He's living out in the sticks. He had bugs on him. He had stuff growing on his skin. Some people saw him, was like, oh, I feel sorry for this guy. And what did they do? What did they do? You know what they did? They convinced him to take a shower. He took a shower and he died shortly after that. Dead! Kid you not. That guy died after he got cleaned. I'm trying to tell you, it was a shock to his system. This is why some people will still eat terrible food. They'll be like, I'm not about to eat what kind of romaine lettuce with what? Raisins and what is that? What? I'm not about to eat lentil couscous. I don't want to eat couscous, nothing. People won't eat it. I don't need the echinacea nothing. Like, hell no, I ain't echa nothing in. It'll kill him. Kill him dead. They're like, nah, there's no echinacea for me. It'll kill him. Give some people a bar of soap and they'll kill right over. You made some lentil? I knew a woman who was hooked on that stuff. She was hooked on lentil beans. She loved it. Couscous and lentil. I tried to eat that stuff. I was like, this is foreign to me. It was completely foreign. I was like, I told her, I said, listen, you make me some chicken and rice and we can deal. But all this other stuff, nah, chicken, rice. Very simple, woman. Chicken, rice. Yeah, well, I tried to coos and she tried to get me more cultured. because she's been to Spain. So what? I've been to Spain. Well, I went to Spain. I've been to Spain. I flew into Zaragoza. So what? I didn't spend a night on the town, but I was there. Went to Spain. Yeah. I lived abroad. Yeah. I got some culture to me. I got a little something going on. Can't act like I ain't got no people will do that to you. But she was just trying to put me on to something. I was like, nah, this is sometimes I need a little salt. Sometimes I need a big old plate of grease. I need some. Hey man, sometimes I need a little grease with my chicken. Just a big old fried yard bird or a big old turkey leg. I have turkey legs downstairs. They take too long to cook though. It's too late. Yes, 9. It'll take me hours to cook that damn thing. Sometimes I bake them, throw a little seasoned salt on them, throw a big old potato and 2 big potatoes in with it, into the glass cooker and cover it with aluminum foil. 350. Oh my God. 2 big old turkey. No, I haven't eaten. I ate something kind of for lunch at the hospital. You want to make tabbouleh salad? What's it made out of? What's the ingredients? Parsley? Okay. It just sounds like something that's like really, really, suburban. Parsley, tomatoes. Y'all ain't ready for this. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. No, I haven't eaten tonight. Hot track. Hotness right there. Okay. 1 to the 2 and the 2 and the 1. My name's CP and I'm about to have fun. I don't. My bad. I thought I could rap. Natalie told me I can't rap. Natalie said I can't rap. My bad. Never said I can't rap. Oh, yeah. Oh, you like that, huh? Put the shoulder in it. Get down. Ah. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch the tiger by the toe. If you hard, let it go. Say so. What you eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch the tiger by the toe. If you hard, let him go. Don't let him go. Ugh. Little piano. Had a little piano in there. Did you hear it? Ooh. Queen. Little polka. Yeah. How's the weather? Hot. Yeah, it's hot here. Ooh. Yeah. First of all, let me say that I'm the one that brought you flowers yesterday. Ooh, and most of all, although you never knew, me and you had the bride and groom. Oh, let's set the record straight. I know I came too late. Oh, he spoke first, so he's a better man than I. Oh, but most of all, he was never close at all. And I doubt you could love me the way that you wanted to. Does he scream the same I love yous as I do? Does he scream the forever yours? How? Does he know what it means to have and to hold you? Cause I can't take this no more. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Hey, let's set the record straight. Oh. Tone be jaminating. Y'all ain't know that I jam like that? Sorry. Sorry I jammed on y'all.
I am no longer.
I'm sorry I jammed on y'all like that. My bad. Sometime I jam out. My bad. Sorry I jammed on y'all. My bad. Oh! New York! It's your boy! Yeah! Come on! What's up? Yeah! Listen! New York! What? Sorry to say the whole song. Yeah! You ain't ready, you ain't ready, you ain't ready, you ain't ready. No! Hell no, I'm having too much fun. She's like, give it a rest already. One of these days, you're going to hear one of these beats on the radio. You're going to be looking silly. You're going to be like, I'm trying to tell you. One of these days, you're going to hear your boy. Can he say she's beautiful now? It's the only Spanish I know. Hey! 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 Oh! Hey! Hell no, having way too much fun. Tell you, one of these days you're gonna hear one of these on the radio. I found out that one of the songs that I put out, telling the radio is so 90s. Are you saying my music is not? I don't care. Because check it out. So we were reviewing my stuff yesterday, right? I said this on TikTok. Some of the songs I released. These Middle Easterns, these Middle Easterns took the song, and there's like, 40 of them that use the song, right? I went on to one of their pages and I looked under what they used my song and how many hits that video had. One video had 3,000 hits. 3,000. That's 3,000 people who listened to my song. Another one had like 2,000. Another one's like 1,000. I'm like, wait a minute now. I'm thinking maybe, 40, 50 people. No. Had thousands and thousands of hits. On his video, which means my song has been played just on TikTok thousands and thousands of times. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. So then I go on my CD Baby, and I'm still only getting pennies from them. I'm just like, something's wrong. But nonetheless, I usually check it once a day, right? And then it tells me how many pennies I got. 5 cents, 2 cents, 3 cents. I went on there last night. I got a couple pennies. I went on there this morning. I got a couple pennies. I went on there again in the afternoon. I got a couple more pennies. I got like 15 cents in one hit. I'm just like, okay. So, I'm thinking, shoot, if I could average, like 50 cents a day, then we maybe talk about a little bit of something here. And it's just a matter of time before somebody buys one. And then that's, $6 plus? That's what I'm really after. Yeah. Well, I mean, to put your beats out there, it costs $135. So, yeah. Oh, now you're encouraging. Usually you're not. Now you're encouraging. It's really weird because the songs that I think are going to do something don't. And the songs that I think they're not going to do something do. Start that again. A reverb. I love my little weird music. I lie about what? What I'm lying about? What I'm lying about this time, Natalie? Natalie, you got a boyfriend yet? What's his name? You been going to the gym? I know you done picked up a gym, bro. Out there doing squats for him. What's his name? I know you got a gym, bro. What's your gym bro's name? Ronald or something? Bo. No, no gym bro. Women are kind of hard to talk. Kind of hard to talk at the gym. Your apartment has a gym. Oh, it's kind of hard to talk to women at the gym. They're, they think everybody wants them. It's like nobody cares. Then they're like, why is nobody talking to me? Why won't anybody dance with me? Why won't anyone? Won't anyone? Why won't anyone want? Why won't? You guys ever see that video? It's hilarious. Why won't anyone want? Ugh. Yeah. Not late. Am I into soccer? No. I respect the sport, but I'm not really into it. No, not really into soccer. Mad respect for it, though. Took away from what I wanted. Almost. Almost. Arpeggiator ain't gonna work. Why, are you into soccer? Almost. Takes away from my... I like watching the Nigerians. Okay. That's awesome. Oh, I can't find it. But I see you there. Hard to match that bass. That bass is something. Trying to make it softer. Almost. Kind of like it hard like that, though. Yeah. Might take a while to find this one. Can I make it sing? Almost got it. I'm still trying to find what's the right one. Almost. It's the bass that's messing me up. Let me take the spreader off. Let me put a space designer on it. That ain't terrible. It's this bass right here. That's hard though. I like it. Yeah, okay, a little bit. Nice and easy going, Jim. Throw a layer in there. Yeah, you can. You can wake up to this, you know, get dressed, get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? You can get yourself together on this one. You can get yourself all the way together on this. Like I'm about to I'm gonna save it. I like it. Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Wanna know my name? tried to. My piano didn't fit all the way. Natalie, what's for dinner? I like it though. Couldn't make the piano fit because I'm not a piano player. Nice try though. You should start your own food channel. Ooh. Mom came through with the vittles. Oh, you're a vegetarian, right? I thought you were a vegetarian. I forced you to eat protein? Ah. That's right. And what did it do for you? Got your strength back, didn't you? Yeah, you stronger than ox, ain't you? Yeah, you got all your all that back. Got your stomach looking right, ass looking good. You like, yeah, what's up now, nipple? What's up now? Yeah. That right. I can't get mine there, homie. So what is going on? Fire, ain't it? If I can just clean up the front part of it. What's your last dream about me? Who did I beat up? Whose ass did I kick? I know I slapped somebody in one of your dreams. I done slap it in somebody's hoe. Who did I slap? Who did I slap in somebody's dream? I slapped somebody. I slapped somebody down, didn't I? Didn't I slap somebody down? Didn't I slap somebody down? Slap somebody down, didn't I? I said, I'm going to slap you. I slapped somebody down. Who'd I slap down, Natalie? Funny thing, Tom. What? I think I've been blocked from your energy. No more dreams? All right. No more dreams. Okay. It happens. Yeah. Oh, you had one more you can't tell me? That bad, huh? All right. I slapped somebody down, didn't I? I hit him with the schlucker. Bam! Get on up out of here before I slap the cowboy stew out of you. I hit him with that Widowmaker. What part of the bam? In your mouth. Without a doubt. No fighting? Was it like the last one you told me about that you couldn't tell me about? Then you called and told me about it? Was it one of those? Oh, okay. Because that was a doozy. That was a doozy. I was like, oh, that's interesting. What's going on here? All right, well. Before I let you go. Ooh, ooh, Natalie. Girl. Oh, it hurt. Oh, no. Oh, I know what happened. I found a girlfriend. I found somebody to love me, didn't I? Yeah, I found a shorty, didn't I? And I was happy in your dream. And I introduced you to her. I was like, Natalie, yeah, what's up? This is my new boo. Pamela. With the 36 double D's and the fatty bumpus. And the beautiful skin made out of sunshine and glazed lips with natural hair, standing at about a good 5'7", weighing at about 140. Deliciousness. Chocolate. Looking scrumdiddlyocious. Scrumdiddlyocious. No? Was that it? Did that happen? Did you leave? I think she left. Yeah, she left me. That's what women do. Oh, she's here. Okay. No, that isn't what happened. I didn't introduce you to my new boo. I wasn't like, this is my new boo. And we play video games together. We're booed up. No, that didn't happen. This is my new video game boo. We play virtual games. She's nuts. Just like me. She's a real spitball. No? I didn't introduce you to some strange woman? You're a strange woman. I know. You're a strange woman. This one has to be kept to myself. Oh, you're so dramatic. You're so dramatic. Just call me and tell me about it like you do all the rest of them. How bad can it? Did I die? I didn't die, did I? No! Did I die? What happened to me? Oh, good. I didn't get hurt. It has something to do with a woman. Oh, I know what happened. I got married. And you were invited to the wedding, but you didn't come because your mother ain't give you no money to get on the bus. But you wanted to be there just to meet the woman that fell in love with me and my charm. It's okay, Matt. There's plenty of good guys out there. I'm sure you'll find one in your dreams. There's plenty of good guys to dream about. I'm sure you'll find one. I like this little bit of... I like this little bit of something. Nice. I really like it when it's like this, though. I like this. Me and Natalie dancing in the breeze, going down the street to the Cheesecake Factory. Oh, what kind of cheesecake do you want? It's a cheesecake restaurant. I know I want some spaghetti. Are you ready, Natalie? What do you want to eat? At the at the Cheesecake Factory. I'm so hungry. I could eat a cow right now. Waka waka wang, waka wang 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 waka. My bad. I'm sorry. No, I'm not going to sleep. A booby dooby dabby dooby dabby dooby dabby dooby dang. All the gang bang bang the bang. I'm not going to sleep yet. Because I'll wake up at like 3:30 and I'll just be there staring. I'll just be staring out the walls. No one to talk to. No one to love. No one to ever call. Yeah, but you got 3 people to wake up if you want. You can wake your mommy up like, Mother, I had a bad dream. There was a man, a handsome man, who lived in Ohio, and he came to see me. He knocked on my door, Mother, and my corset wasn't ready. Mother, help me. Help me, Mother, now. My corset, Mother. Mother! See, I ain't got none of that. You can wake your sister up like, Sissy Pukin Pie. Sissy Pie Pukum, wake up. Sissy Pukum Pie, talk to me. I had a dream about a man, a handsome man who lived in Ohio, and he came to see me, and my hair was out of whack. Oh, Sissy Pukum Pie, whatever shall I do? What shall I do? Go back to bed! Yes, I will. You don't bother nobody? Is that why you call me early in the morning? Like, hi, what you doing? It's 1 o'clock. Like, what? I just want to talk about, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. I want to talk about the man that ate soup yesterday with his hat on. He has a bowler hat. Can you believe that? In 2023, a bowler hat. It was outrageous. They kicked him out the restaurant, you know. He also had a mustache. Can you believe it? A mustache in 2023. I can't believe it. Was your headphone that did it? Yeah. Call me early in the morning. I'm sorry, did I wake you? Hello? I'm sorry, did I wake you? No, listen, really. You won't believe this happened. A man and a woman walked across the street slowly, looking each way before they went. And then when they got to the other side, they stood there and they looked back at me. And I waved, and then they waved, and then they went on about their merry way. Can you believe this? I'll be like this on the phone. Yes, sure no. Saying you call that. I'll be like, what happened? What? Anthony, talk to me. I'm lonely. Wake up, Anthony, and talk to me. No. Why not? So I'm talking to a stranger. I'm not a stranger. We share comic book information together. Oh no. Oh no. We share comic book information together. You talk about Batman. You're respectful. You're a respectful woman. That's hard. That's hard right there. We'll take this bass out and see what it sounds like. That's hard right there. You're respectful. Confusing, but respectful. I'd be like, what are we talking about? What happened? I'm like, what happened? What happened? Like, help me understand, Natalie. Mommy went outside in the rain. Mommy went outside in the rain. Oh my God. And then she came back in. Good night. And then she came back. You are highly confusing. And you do it on purpose. You like it. You like confusion. Like, that's your thing. I'm just gonna confuse everyone. I'm here, then I'm there, then I'm there, then I'm here. I'm hungry, but I won't eat. I'm lonely, but I don't want any friends. I don't have the money, but I will not go to work. I won't do it. I like somebody, but I will not tell him no. No, I will not. I will not give him the pleasure of knowing. I'll keep it all to myself, all of it. All the information. And I'll wither away into obscurity. Quit being strange. Nobody got time for all that. Trying to guess what's on your mind. What are you talking about? Girl, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Well, damn it. I didn't name it. All right, well, that's how you're going to be. But I got time for all that damn confusion, woman. What do you want? Say what you want. Say it with your chest. I want to go to the movies to see the dancing donkeys. I want to see the dancing donkeys. Come with me. Oh, come on, George. It'll be a blast. Come on, George. Let's go to the movies. This will be a blast. You're a woman of mystery. You're a woman of mystery. You like mystery. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm going to keep them guessing the whole time. For 20 years, nobody will know my secrets. I eat bananas in the dark. Nobody will know. I eat bananas in the dark. No. Almost. Thought it came out weird. I eat bananas in the dark, and nobody was supposed to know. Yes, Natalie, I'm here for you. You do eat bananas in the dark, don't you? Wow. Those guys are weird. They better cut that out. Sacrificing goats. Why? To get their boy out? Let him go. He's innocent. Get that piece of trash of a human out of jail. Piece of trash. No, expose them for what they are. A bunch of evil people. They're very evil. They're some evil people, and they belong away from the rest of society. They didn't learn that by themselves. They learned that on their own. Somebody taught them that nonsense. Gotta pray for them in Jesus' name. Pray for you. some old nonsense you got to pray against in Jesus' name. Hit them with the word of God. The word. Don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing. He ratted. He's a rat. That's what everybody's saying. Got out and dropped the whole album and kept going. He said, listen, if it was between you and me, he said, I told you, if it's between you and me, you know who I choose. But I tell you what, let that boy get out of jail. There's going to be hell to pay. It's going to be hell to pay. For sure. You better hope that boy's staying there for a minute. hope that boy don't get out. He gonna make a beeline right to Gunner's house. He gonna be like, yeah, that song you made? Remember that song? Remember that song you made? Yeah. Yeah. Talking about you on the moon? Yeah. Yeah. He gonna be right up in your ass. Yeah, he did. Oh. Oh, you like this? Little jamitude. Still an asshole. He hiding now. He hides. He hasn't drove his car in weeks. He hiding. He know I'm waiting on him. Yeah, he did too much. I'm tired of it. He know he's going to get it. He got to see me now. He got to see me. He gotta see me now. Put a big ass dent in the front of my car. You gotta see me, homie. You gonna see me. Yeah, you gonna see me, homie. He did way too much. Yeah, you gonna see me. Oh, we gonna do the thing, homie. gonna see these things right here. He know it. He know it. I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna catch him at the right time. I'm gonna catch him at the right time. Yeah, I'm gonna just let him think it's all good. I'm gonna catch him at the right time. Right time, I'm gonna catch him that ass. And it's up. Yeah, it's up. It's his whole chin. You gotta come see me. Mm-hmm.